Yo, hello. Welcome to the stream. The stream is starting basically now. I'm just getting all my bits and bats all ready to go. How are we all doing? I hope we're all well. We're all having a nice, what day is it today? I actually forget. It's Thursday. Hope we're all having a nice week. Approaching the end of the week. Hope we're all good. Okay then. Let's get the show on the road. Making sure I'm in focus. Right, cool. Okay, so today's flight, we're gonna be flying from Tromso down to Oslo, the capital of Norway. I've installed a community add-on for Oslo, so looking forward to seeing that as we approach. Yeah, should be really cool little flight today. I do like me some Norway, so thought it justified having a couple of stops this time round. So, I'm gonna turn the music down so we can get started up here. Let's get moving. So we've got the newest version of the fly-by-wire A32NX mod, and we've got some cool stuff to test out. So let's get this thing started. We'll put our nav lights on. And yeah. Turn these on because I will always forget. And let's jump down here. Turn all of the screens up. Look at that glow from the screens. Just looks absolutely amazing. In the evening. Big fan indeed. Put that on QNH, 8 hectopascal, sorry. And we'll turn this up. There we go. So we've got some light in here. That's looking good. And let's jump onto the MCDU here. So here is one of the new menus that is it's due to be added. But momentarily, it looks like the pull request now has been tested by a good number of people, and they've given feedback on it. I've only just really got around to looking at it myself today, but it's got some really cool little features that we will have a look at. Let's have a look at them now, actually. So let's see. So first of all, we've got the main feature added here is the ATSU, and that brings us on to this menu. This stuff in grey is stuff that is yet to be added, so it will be added in the future according to the dev who's working on this. And for now, we just have this section here. Yo, Evan, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following over on Facebook. Appreciated. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So we've got a bunch of options here, and so the main two features here are basically the WX request, basically for weather information, and the ATIS for obviously the airport weather and information. So yeah, let's give it a try. So WX request. Currently at... Oh, okay, so it's actually already pre-filled the two airports we're flying to today, because I've already input the flight plan, which is pretty damn cool. So we'll click send. we will return to that. We'll return to this menu. Click on the ATIS. And this is already pre-filled for us, ENGM, which is our, that's actually our arrival airport. But we want to set it for departure. And we can go ENTC, which is where we are currently at Tromso. That's set for departure, and then we can click send. And if we return back to this menu, I believe. But first of all, I did just want to check this. But yeah, there we go. We've got a new little memo message on the eCam here, saying company message, which alerts us that we've actually received a response to the request we just sent. Very, very cool. And basically we can just go back down here, click on receive messages, and there we have it. So we've got our Meta and our ATIS that we requested. Very, very cool indeed. So press on Meta, and there we go. We've got our Meta for Echo November Tango Charlie, which is where we are currently. Very, very cool indeed. And we also have, I think if you recall, we had both of the airports we were flying from and to. They've got Echo November Tango Charlie, Tromso, and Echo November Golf. Golf M for mother. Meta information, which is very cool, and we can flick between the two pages here. Okay, so this is going to the flicking between these two pages will take us between the two messages. So we've just got the Meta information here and here. This one feels like it's caught a bit short. Can we scroll down? We can scroll down, yes. I'm just being a little bit dim here. So yeah, we could scroll down and read all the Meta information, which is really, really cool. The ATIS is not working at this airport for whatever reason. Not sure why. I did test this earlier actually, and it didn't work for Manchester Airport that I was trying it with. So let's just try the ATIS with the arrival information on arrival airport at ENGM. Let's send that one and see if that brings anything through. While we're waiting for that one as well, we also have free text, which is in here now. I'm not 100% sure how this works, but I think this is just a little bit of a quality of life sort of feature just to mess around with. I believe you can potentially send messages to other people. Not exactly sure how that one works, but again, very cool that they're adding in little things like that. Really, really love the attention to detail in this. So we've got our ATIS for our arrival airport, and that doesn't seem to be showing anything either. That one didn't even say that the ATIS is not available, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I'll have to check the notes. I'll check the notes once we're in cruise and just see if I'm missing anything. We can always try it again. Otherwise, yeah, so that's essentially it. We've got a couple more features through here. But first, thank you, Penguinolo, for following on Twitch. Much appreciated. Hope you're well, and I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Okay, so where were we? If we go back to MCDU menu. Aids, this does not work yet. Everything is, it's just a placeholder page. But on here, I'm not going to lie, I'm not 100% sure on the functionality of what this actually does. But again, that's probably something for me to look up, but it's not actually functional just yet. I don't believe, yeah, this just takes you back to essentially the home page. And we can go on to here, which is basically shows us a bunch of status information, and we can do some tests here. So again, most of this stuff is just placeholder at the moment. None of this stuff you can actually press on. You can, however, go into here and to here, and you can actually do some pretty cool stuff here. I mean, again, it's relatively minor in the grand scheme of things, but it's just a nice little detail that, again, they've added. So you can actually bring up, for example, if we want to do Ecamm 1, let's see. Okay, bad example. That one doesn't work yet. So we can do this one. This will put the screens into maintenance mode here. We can actually go on test and display test, and it'll just bring up a screen like that, which is really cool. It's just a very, very small detail. And again, you know, it's really, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really change anything in terms of the actual flight of the plane, but it's just the experience that you have. And obviously, you know, just knowing that you can do stuff like this is it's just insane. Absolutely amazing that you can just do tiny little features like this. And again, you can do it for the screens on the first officer side as well, and the lower Ecamm. And then finally, that one didn't appear to actually do anything, but it's still got the placeholder there. So yeah, I think that is more or less it for the ATSU and CFDS functionality, which is great. Absolutely love it. Very, very impressed with the work that they're doing at Fly-by-Wire. Okay, so let's get things set up for our flight today. First of all, cost index is going to be 5, and our flight level is 360, I believe. My bad, 380. And our flight number is FFFFZA10. And we can go into our flight plan. I have already input this in the main menu, but let's just double check everything is in there correctly. That is fine there. And ENGM arrival is going to be on the ILS for runway 19 right. So we're going to stick that in there. Our star is correct. Transition none. ILS via Bavad. Let's just double check that one real quick. Haven't actually looked at the chart for this ILS just yet. It's 19 right. Checking on Navigraph here. Yo, Arjo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. And in fact, the VIA we want is in fact Hitler. Perfect, cool. And in last stream, you may remember we were testing out the time remaining feature and the distance feature. That has all been now implemented, I believe, into the development master branch of the mod, which is great. Yeah, of course I remember you, Arjo. I hope you're well. I hope you are doing well. Okay, so that's the flight plan set. ILS 19 right there. I'm just going to stick this frequency in before I forget. Frequency is 111.3. Yo, Arjo, thank you very much for the 50 stars. Much appreciated. Thank you, brother. Wow, that's incredible. I think you're the first person to actually give me stars on the channel, so I will make sure I stick you in a special place on on my profile somewhere. But so yeah, but thank you very much. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, so ILS frequency is 111.3. 111.3. And I think that's all we need. RadNav is done. We can go to init B now, and there we go. We've got our ideas aligned. Zero fuel weight 41 and center of gravity 26.9. That looks good. Actually flying with zero payload, zero passengers, etc. for this flight, because it is the Fuzz Air Tour. We like to fly around nice and light, nice and quick. Really just a spectator sport for you guys. Sport. 5.3 block fuel. That's going to work that stuff out. And what I wanted to test out actually is, so does this actually work? Can you actually input anything? 21. No, it doesn't seem to work at the moment. I think that's, yeah, still in progress in terms of the implementation of that page. Hey, Arjo, brother, you didn't have to, you know, give anything. And, you know, something is, you know, it's incredible support. I appreciate anything. To be quite honest with you, you know, I wouldn't have expected anything from anybody. And, you know, it's just amazing that you think that, you know, I'm entertaining enough, or, you know, I provide good enough content for you to actually give some sort of monetary compensation, if you like, towards that. So, yeah, I appreciate that so much. It's much appreciated. Carl on Facebook, thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. We're about to get underway here on our flight to Oslo. Flying to Oslo, Carl. I think we're just about ready to get things started now. Yeah, cool. I'm just going to check the. So if we bring up Sim Toolkit here and bring up the Navigraph charts. Just going to pin that real quick. And pin that right there. And then let's have a look here. So this is going to be our departure route that we take out of Tromso. So we are flying. We're flying the AMIM 2B departure, which is, or AMIMO 2B is the full name, down here. So we need to basically just, yeah, no altitude restrictions. In fact, initial climb clearance is flight level 90. So we'll put that into the autopilot, but everything else is pretty much good to go. We have a minimum climb gradient here given. But to be honest, I've never encountered a scenario where I've had an issue with climb gradients in the A320, so I don't think we're going to have too many issues there. So, yeah, let's get rocking with things then. Right then. Oh, actually, I tell a lie. We did not set this page up, did we? So we're going to do flaps 2, because the runway is quite short here at Tromso, as we found out in our previous stream. And another thing that they fixed, I'm not sure if it's actually in this build or not, but let's just try it out. So originally when you had flaps 1, you know, flaps 2, flaps 3 setting here, it was actually giving you the inverse sort of speeds. So at flaps 1 it would give you, so that's giving me 116. Flaps 2 gives you, yeah, so this must be, this part of the mod that I'm using currently is the older one. So, yeah, what it should essentially give me there is, wait, am I doing this wrong? Yeah, sorry. No, that's correct. That's corrected. So, yeah, essentially flaps, you know, the more flaps you have, the slower speed you can take off at. So that's correct. Before it was the other way around. So if I put in flaps 2, it'd actually give a higher speed than the 1116 here. So that's nice. We'll take that. Let's see here. Just missed a couple of messages. Melvin, on its nav path, keeps spanking to the right. To be honest, Melvin, I'm not entirely sure on that one. Are you using the A320 mod, the fly-by-wire mod? Yes, I'm always using the mod, and I don't really have that issue, so might be worth looking into if you're not using the mod. But I do know there are some issues with the autopilot in the default. And Arjo, yes, I'm using a Samson mic. It's very, 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 very old mic. I'm surprised it still works as well as it does, but yeah, it's a Samsung USB 1. You can, if you scroll down in the description on the Facebook post, then it's got a full list of what I'm using and the model number and things like that. So transition altitude, just checking that real quick. 7,000 in Norway. That's that set up. We're good to go. And yeah, I think we're ready to start up. Oh, actually, one other little mod that I downloaded that I wanted to give a try today is is ATSU Chatter. It's like a standalone version of like background ATC. And let's see. So apparently what it does is it will connect to the game.
2157, confirm Sky MSI Tomahawk in 1 marks.
There we go.
We got him inside, that was 2157.
So it's 2157, computer approach from my 7 right.
But there's 07 right, that's
Wait, it's so loud it won't let me turn it down. I don't know if... Could you guys hear that then? The ATC?
Approach Falcon 138 Bravo Kilo is with you, descending via the ping 1. We have information, Romeo.
Falcon 108 Bravo Kilo approach. Expect to visit the approach runway 7 right, maintain 280 knots or greater till...
Okay, for some reason it won't let me turn that down. Let me see if relaunching it does anything. So unfortunately at the moment this is just sort of a trial version.
Falcon 138 Bravo Kilo.
Oops.
So it's 2157, reduce speed of 172.
There we go, that's better.
To maintain 280 knots or greater till west.
28 or greater till toll, America 5.
Okay, so unfortunately it's just US it's just US ATC at the moment, but it's all good. Let me give that a try.
584, just to maintain.
So it apparently it will sync. It will sync with what frequency I'm dialed to here. So if I tune to, if I tune to ATIS, it should actually mute. Let's see. Yeah, and it's muted. That's really cool. Oh, I tell a lie. It hasn't muted. Hang on.
050 to join, clear to visual 7 right, United to 584.
There we go. Now it's paused. So I needed to tick. There's a automatic controllers tick box here. Yeah, that's really cool. So if I tune tower now, it should unpause. There we go.
Good day, America 573.
That's really cool. So I'm just going to set up the ATC here, but I don't think it's going to work too well for me. No, I'm just going to cancel it. As normal, it's not playing ball. Okay, cool. So let's get the APU started up. We'll turn our beacon light on, strobe light on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. We've got fuel on board. No smoking can go on. Emergency exits can go to armed. That's the annunciator lights. Beautiful stuff. Turn on this oxygen. And let's wait for the APU to get rocking. We can lock this door now. Make sure there's no one out there. And yeah, Arjo, it's not a bad mic. I've had it for such a long time now. And I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know if you've got the newer version or not, but I've had this for probably about over 10 years, something like that. It's ridiculously old. It's kind of, I think I remember I got this kind of before USB mics were even really a big thing. So let's just go back here real quick. And we'll check on our received messages. I just want to see this METAR real quick. So METAR, we've got 270 degrees, 11 knot winds at this airport. Interesting. That's interesting, actually. Of course, on my SimBrief plan, it recommended runway 18. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this down a bit more, I think. Let's just have a look. This has got the same METAR actually. I suppose with a 270 knot wind, this has runway what? Oh, wait, what's happened to the game? There we go. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we've got runway 36 and runway 18. So I suppose with a 270 degree wind, I suppose you could probably do either runway, to be fair. Depends on what runway the airport is wanting to use. Alright, that's all good. We're going to stick with our flight plan here. Our APUs should be good to go now. We'll turn that on. We can turn external power off. We'll crank the heat here in the cockpit, nice and toasty. And we've got our APU bleed coming through now. And, the game's frozen again. Okay, we're good. And I think this version of the mod as well, it includes a slightly altered default camera view. So if you're very eagle-eyed, you might be able to notice that we're a little bit higher than normal. And if you look at these seating indicators, so these two blobs basically indicate when you sat in the right spot on the seat, basically. So if I actually, I'm just gonna turn the parking brake off, so we'll get pushback now. And I didn't actually set the altimeter, did I? We'll just press B and we'll get it set automatically. For now, so yeah, if you look here, there's three little blobs here. And the correct seating position is when you can only see... Whoa. Okay. Yeah, so the correct seating position is when you can only see 2 of these blobs. So when the other white blob is obscured, so if you see here, I'm sat too far to the right. And if I go a bit further down, you can see I can still see that white blob at the back. When you're sat sort of where you can't see that means you're sat in the right position, basically, which is very cool. This plane is parked alarmingly close. Right, let's get underway here. So we are going to be runway 18, so we need to get pushed back to our left. Sorry, to our right. Do that in a moment. And we'll get engine 2 started up. We'll arm the speed brakes and max auto brake while we are waiting. We're going to get pushed back to the right. And I've just realized that's the wrong way. Looks like we might be able to salvage this. We want to be going that way, don't we? Runway 18. We're going to stop there before we go into the grass. Thank you kindly. And we've got these beautiful engines starting up. It's actually really quiet. I think they must have adjusted the volume a little bit since I last tried them. And we've got the PTU coming alive there. And we've got, yep, engine 2 stabilized. We'll flick engine 1 on. Get this started up. It is a pretty stunning view here in Norway, to be fair. Absolutely magic. Not sure why it's so late as well. I'm sure I set the time earlier than this. Looks like we've got a plane incoming as well there. We're going to just lighten this up a bit because I did want to actually see Norway as I fly through it. Nice. Looks like we've got... Is it snowing? Or is it raining? I can kind of see something falling from the sky. And Raphael, I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you very much for following on Facebook. Much appreciated. Why don't I do affiliate marketing on Amazon? I don't know, Arjo, to be honest with you. I don't know. Right, okay, so that's both engines stabilized. We'll put that back to normal. We can set our flaps now for takeoff. Flaps 2. And yeah, we can get rocking. So turn off the parking brake, add a bit of throttle, and we can get rolling here. Is that snow or rain? I can't tell. I mean, we are very far north here, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was snow, but it could be rain. And these planes are parked worryingly close to this taxiway. Don't really, I don't quite get that. Interesting. And let's just slow this down a bit. Might as well stick the wipers on. Love the wipers in the A320. They look so funny. can't describe what they look like. They look almost cartoonish, the way they kind of just flap about like that. Okay, and I've done that turn a bit wide there, but we will survive. We're going to hold short. Make sure we're not sticking over the line at all. And let's just get things set up now for takeoff. We can turn the APU off now that the engines are started. Forgot about that as usual. Put our landing lights on. Takeoff light on the nose. Runway turn-off lights. We're going to stick this anti-ice on because we're going up into some clouds. I'm still not 100% sure if you... I'm pretty sure you don't need that on. It is on by auto. So yeah, I think we are ready to rock, people. Yeah, definitely going up into some moisture. And auto brake can go on cabin. We will check the cabin. And we can test takeoff config. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there was one more thing that I wanted to do, which I've completely forgotten what it was now. Okay, my mind's gone entirely blank. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go onto the runway and now we can get going. Ocean green is your favorite color, Arjo. Fantastic choice. Fantastic choice.
So that's 1420 heavy. You can go to the end.
It's interesting, actually. There doesn't seem to be any markings for like a turnaround sort of area on this runway. I wonder if this is supposed to be it. It's just missing the markings. And same with maybe here. I don't know if this is supposed to be a taxiway. It's just missing it. So we're just going to have to swing it round right about here. And we will get there eventually. Beautiful. Let's get on center line here. And we'll just pause for a second. Oops. Parking brake, is that on? Auto brake has come off. Every time you press your normal brakes, for some reason it triggers the auto brakes off, which is a bit strange. Everything looks good. Flaps are down. Everything is good. Takeoff config. Perfect. Right. Let's do this thing. Oh, wait, hang on. I think the throttle position indicator seems to be completely out of sync with where the throttle actually is. Anyway, 50% throttle is stable. Parking brake off. Side stick full down. And that's takeoff thrust flex set. $80 knots, bringing that side stick back up. And rotate. There we go. That's positive rate. Gear up. Oh, bit of a steep climb there, better just chill that out for a second. And interesting that this doesn't seem to be working. Oh, or do we need both of these on for that to work? Oh, okay. Apparently I wasn't... Huh. Let's just put the nose down for a second. We can get the flaps up. That's flaps clean. Just get ourselves back onto our routes here. Gain some speed a bit. And yeah, I'm just going to stick autopilot on now. I'm not sure why the auto throttle didn't actually come on there. Interesting. Usually it comes on automatically after you take off. Oh well, it didn't cause us any issues. But yeah, all good, all good, all good. And another thing that I was going to mention is that it said flex up here, but I was actually in the climb gate. We still managed to take off fine. But yeah, that was just a bit of a weird one. Yo, Captain Jake's Live. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, we're going to fly up to 36, yeah. Was it 36? I think we're 38 on this flight, actually. Yeah, flight level 380. So yeah, the plane is actually, I think, keeping us level at the moment because of, I'm guessing, a constraint on this waypoint here. Molon. Doesn't actually have a constraint on the departure. But I mean, we might as well fly it just because it gives a little bit of variety to the departure, doesn't it? And for some reason, the takeoff checklist is still here. I don't know why. That's another interesting one. So yeah, we're kind of... Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this icing? You guys saw me put the anti-ice on. The anti-ice is on. What the heck, man? That's strange. I'm looking forward to the day that they fix that. It just looks so unrealistic. I feel like if you ever saw that in real life, it would be game over. Like, I understand it's cold in Norway, but total air temperature -1, static air -9. I mean, it's cold, but that amount of icing is just a bit unreal, I think. Yeah, me too, Arjo. Me too. I think a lot of people are in the same boat. Nobody's really been flying since the whole COVID. Yeah, man. Yeah, Captain Jake. I mean, yeah, literally looks like I put it in. Literally looks like it's like some kind of A310, A320 that you're just taking out of the freezer. Like you've been to Airbus's like frozen aisle, and you've picked out a nice A320, frozen for freshness. But yeah, that's it's kind of ridiculous. Right then, we're well on our way. Nice little departure there. I'm a bit unsure as to why the auto throttle didn't come on, but I think that's probably, I don't know. I'm using obviously a development build of this mod, so maybe that's why. Yo, do those commands actually work on Facebook? I don't know if they do. I know you can do some commands on Facebook, but for some reason I couldn't find how to get any custom commands to work as yet. But yeah, you'll have to let me know if those commands work. I don't know if they do. Right, okay, so we are commencing our climb now to 9,000. Next waypoint is Amimo. Our initial climb clearance is 9,000 according to the charts, but as we approach, we're just gonna we're past standard altitude now, so we'll put standard altimeter on. We're past transition altitude, sorry, and we're just gonna take this all the way up to 380. We're just gonna assume we've got the clearance because we're not using the in-game ATC. And we're going to Alt Star. We'll click that down just so it carries on climbing. Why do I not have a follow button? I don't know. I don't know if can you not is there not a follow button by default on Facebook? I'm not 100% sure how the whole what the layout's like on Facebook. I thought there was just a follow button there already. Let me check. Yo, Swordfish, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, guys. Oh, a new update's just come out for the game. God damn. Just as soon as I start my stream. I have a like button. Okay. I mean, liking the stream is different to following, I think. On Facebook, you can like this. You can like the post, the video post, which is like a like on the post, and then you can follow the page as a whole. So you'll get obviously my posts appearing in your feed, or you can like the page, which is kind of like, I don't really know what the difference between that and following is, to be honest, but it's very similar. If you want to follow the page, of course, it would be appreciated if you did. I could probably just get a link and drop it in. Tell you what I will say about Facebook is, though, it is a nice platform actually for streaming on. I do quite like it, but they change the layout of things so often. It's actually kind of confusing to go back in there sometimes. Yo, Dwayne, thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. And thank you for joining us on this flight. Right, we're well past 10,000 now, so I can turn this off. I can actually turn the anti-ice off as well. Yeah, everything else is good. Cleaned up. Right, so let me see if I can find you this link. Ah, okay, so what you do is you literally just if you're on Facebook, you need to hover, you just hover your mouse over my name, over the name Bobby Fuzzy. Hover over there and it brings it up. Oh, the follow age command does actually work. That's really cool. What if you go exclamation point follow? So I'm just trying out the commands for myself now. Well, thank you very much for liking Captain Jake's live. I don't think it actually gives a notification on the stream if you press like. But I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Yo, Arjo, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is incredible. It hasn't actually brought up the notification on stream yet, but I just saw it because I was... Oh, there we go. Yo, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. You're an absolute legend, Arjo. You don't have to do that, but yo, again, I'm so glad that you're enjoying my content. But yeah, I'm gonna actually have a look on Facebook and just work some stuff out for next stream. I think what I've seen a lot of people do is they will actually do like a pinned comment, so it always appears at the top of the chat, and that has like all the links and stuff. So I think that'd probably be a bit easier for people if it's a bit difficult to find. Because I know Facebook is like notorious for like changing the layout and changing, you know, where buttons are and whatnot. And I know they've had a recent overhaul of the complete look of the website. So, yeah, I'll look into that for next stream. So thank you very much, Captain Jake, for letting me know about that. Cool, okie dokie. So we're flying on up here to our cruise altitude. Going up nicely, and let's see, so if we go onto our flight plan here, we can see, so in this version of the mod it doesn't actually have the estimated times in the FMGC here. So in the version of the mod we were testing out last stream, it has the estimated time, so I can't use that in the stream unfortunately, but should be about an hour's flight. So we'll probably be cruising for about an hour, not an hour, sorry, but for about half an hour to 40 minutes, and then we'll be descending into Oslo, where we have a community scenery to take a look at. It's one of the bigger of the community airports that have been done, so I'm very much looking forward to having a look at that. Could be quite cool indeed. And let's have a look out here. Looking really nice. Got some nice fluffy clouds. You can see some of the fjords down there of Norway. Beautiful. Right then, guys. So, just as I was chatting to you guys as we were taking off, there was actually a patch released for the simulator, which is very cool. It was actually delayed from earlier this week, as you may or may not be aware of. But let's have a look. Let's have a look at the patch notes. Right, so I'm not sure if the patch is actually out fully or not yet, but there's certainly patch notes. So let's have a look. Right, so there we go. If I move this over here, can you guys still read that? Oops. Alright, there we go. I'll make this a bit bigger. Alright, there we go, cool. So, release notes for 1.10.7.0, update on number 5. Nice, great stuff, Sawfish. Happy to hear it. $260 megabytes for the patch on for Steam, and 6 on the game itself. Okay, that's actually pretty large, actually, I think, compared to the previous ones. I think. Right, so let's have a look then at these notes real quick. So let's see. Some packages in your community folder may not have been updated. My input facts. Please move your community packages to another folder before relaunching. So yeah, that's just good practice anyway. If you guys have ever, I mean, if you guys don't do that already, but it's just good practice to actually empty out your community folder before a patch and actually launch the game at least once without the mods installed, just to give it a bit more of a cleaner structure. Let's see what I've got here. We've got improved sensitivity and twitchiness of control surfaces for these planes. Okay, cool. Improved autopilot behavior for pitch management for these planes. Boeing 747 included there. Cool. Okay, so mostly general aviation stuff, unfortunately, but okay, fine. Amber light, which was always on. I did notice that actually yesterday. That's cool. Let's see what else we've got. Fixed Cirrus windshield de-icing not working. Cessna 152 floodlight always on. Aircraft avionics screens going blank in certain scenarios. I'm sure that'll help a lot of people. I think a lot of people have had issues with that. 787-10 Dreamliner APU fault light behavior. That's nice, tiny little change there, but I did notice that myself. Locking longitudinal position of elevator to allow for canard airplanes. Okay, I'm not sure exactly. Maybe that's something to do with the STK, potentially. What else have we got? So we've got press any key is now automatically skipped. Beautiful. Option added to the miscellaneous menu to switch between metric and US. That's cool as well. Performance has been improved in plane selection menu and marketplace. Okay, sounds nice. The menus are always a bit stuttery. Who won the prediction last stream? I think it was you, Swordfish. I'm pretty sure you won it because I ended up doing a pretty... I think I did. It wasn't the greatest landing, but I think you got closer. Where are we? Performance in the plane. Okay, track IR. Cockpit tooltips. Metadata refresh issue has now been fixed. That's a very, very nice one. Very, very nice indeed. Yo, James, I see you there on Facebook. Thanks for liking the stream. And Jack, much appreciated. Installation manager. Cool. I'd never really had any issues with that, but hopefully that helps out some people. Canard type is Icon A5. Okay. Cool. I mean, to be honest, we can probably just go Canard plane. A canard is an aeronautical arrangement wherein a small forewing or foreplane is placed forward of the main wing. Okay. So like, yeah, this kind of stuff. Nice. I can't remember if the Icon A5 is... Yeah, the Icon A5 is like that, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, nice call. Cool. Nice on the prediction there, Swordfish. That's a very, very, that's a very high sort of prediction there. You must think very highly of my of my landing skills. Yo, James, I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a great week. We're just reading through some of the patch notes while we're in cruise here on our way to Oslo. So let's see, installation manager input for TCA quadrant Airbus edition. That's really, really cool. I actually have that on pre-order, so really looking forward to getting that. In fact, it's actually a Christmas present, so probably won't be able to use it until Christmas, unfortunately. But yeah, that is on pre-order. Ability to move the origin of the sensitivity curve and change the sensitivity value on both sides of the origin. Okay, interesting. Nice, James. Nice. Who's Glasgow playing? I don't really follow football. Fix input values when using dead zones. Landing challenges scores will now be properly tracked. Quality of life updates. Motion blur has been added. Interesting. I usually disable motion blur on every game that I play, but in this game, it might actually work quite nice. New anti-aliasing. That's actually really cool. Nice. Temporal upscampling has been fixed. Okay, nice. Night lighting has been improved. Very nice. Water night reflections have been added. Huge hole in Brazil has been fixed. I never saw that, unfortunately. I should have gone and checked that out. Known issues. Okay. Disconnecting the autopilot after takeoff and re-engage it will limit the overshoot impact. That's good to know. Okay. And okay, so that's a problem that I've noticed on the 787 as well. So they haven't really acknowledged it on that one. Let's see. Interesting. I don't quite understand that one. Live weather fails to save properly after restarting the game. Okay. Right then. Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they mentioned there was gonna be some more changes to the autopilot behavior in the airliners. Maybe I'm just hearing things, but I'm sure there was something about that in the live stream. It doesn't appear to be that much actually changed here. Okay, yeah, so they improved it here, but it's mostly for the GA planes. Okay, so it is in there, but it's just not what I was... It's just not for the airliners. Although, to be fair, altitude capture... Yeah, I suppose, yeah, I could probably do with some tweaking. But, yeah, never mind. Sure it'll be in a future update. Swordfish, what is that? Oh yeah, I see what that link is. Yeah, I've actually seen pictures of it, Swordfish, but I just never actually went there in the game. Rex Weather? No, I don't use Rex Weather. Jack, I've never. No, I've tried the what's it called now? The mod called Unreal Meta, which is quite a good one. But again, it's the transition between sort of the meta information and higher up, because obviously the meta data is only really, it's like a low level forecast, isn't it? So when you start to get higher up, I feel like the transition is just a bit jarring in that mod at the moment. So I don't think it's that good of a good of an alternative, although you do get very accurate information when you're at an airport or approaching an airport. I did really like that part of it. And another thing as well is the cloud cover as well. Like in the default live weather, like you have, like today is probably a bad example, but like in the normal live weather you have much more variation in the cloud cover and stuff like that, whereas in these mods the cloud cover, from what I've seen, and it definitely was in the Unreal Meta mod, the cloud cover is very uniform. It's just very much the same, like everywhere that you look from, especially cruise altitude. So I found that a bit jarring, and to be honest, I would much rather have slightly less accurate weather and really nice looking clouds than the other way around. And like we've just read in the patch notes, they have fixed some stuff to do with the weather in this latest patch, so hopefully there's no need for mods like that now. James, so yeah, I mean, generally you're gonna have to put your address information in on Steam because they need to obviously verify your card details against that. So I imagine you're gonna need to put that in most cases where you need to buy this game. And just a pro tip, actually, if you've got an Xbox Game Pass, you can actually get this game for cheaper than Steam on the Microsoft Store. I'm flying from Tromso in Norway to Oslo. Very, very nice. Unfortunately, it's a bit cloudy below, so we can't really see too much of the fjords of Norway, but get a nice little glimpse every now and again. Let's see. So, right, so let's have a quick look. Right, so let's bring up Sim Toolkit here. So that was our departure. Obviously already flown that, no issues. Let's see, so we're about there. About a third of the way into our flight today. So let's do a quick arrival briefing. So this is where we're going to be arriving. This is our INRIX 4 mother departure, arrival, apologies. So as we come into INRIX, we need to be 250 knots. And then flight level 110 by GM 418. So make sure we've got that in. Yeah, GM 418. That's actually got the correct restriction in here on the FMS. So we might be able to do a managed descent for this. And then next one is down to 220. And then GM 421. Flight level 110. Again, this is a mandatory altitude with the line above and below, so we need to stay at that altitude all the way along there. And then down to a minimum of 5,000 by Titler. So GM 421 is not actually in the flight plan here. You guys can't see it, actually, apologies. I'm just looking here. GM 418 is on there. GM 421 isn't. Goes straight to Titler. Actually intrigued us to see what that looks like. So if I zoom this in here. Ah, okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, so if you have a look, if I actually move the camera here. So you can see this is our flight plan here that's been put in by the aircraft. Obviously I've configured the aircraft with our proper arrival that we're using, so it should technically match this chart. If I bring up the chart again, you can see here, so on the right hand side, if you look at G418 here, there's a left turn after we hit G418, and it might be a bit difficult for you guys to see because of the size of the text, but you can see here that's G418 and it goes straight down. It basically just cuts this section off. Sorry, cuts this whole procedure turn off and it just goes straight down like that. Which is incorrect. It shouldn't do that. So I'm not sure why that is. And then from there we are going to go straight onto the ILS from Titler. So you can see here on the left. Then we're going to come in. So that looks right. If you look here, we come to Titlo, come in, go to Odudi, and then straight down onto the ILS there. Yo, Kawang, apologies if I've pronounced that incorrectly, but hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're having a great week and fantastic Thursday. So yeah, that's our approach briefing. Obviously we've got a little way to go yet, but yeah, that's how we're going to do it. So let's have a quick look. If I go in to our destination here and go into our arrival, if I actually press on, I need to select ILS 19 right again. And if I actually go on to, this is our arrival, and then we're going to go Titler. No, that's incorrect. So I was wondering if, because I input this flight from the world map as a flight plan, I wondered if I reselected it through the actual aircraft, it'll put in the right routing, but doesn't seem to have done that. Oh well, I'll potentially raise that with the Navigraph dudes. If you watch the stream a lot, you'll know I'm using the Navigraph nav data, which is in beta at the moment, so there is stuff like that that may need querying. I'm not sure if that's going to be an Asobo issue or a Navigraph issue, but nevertheless, we can have a word. And so we've got about 50 minutes left on the flight according to Sim Toolkits. So we need to get down to basically flight level 110 from where we are currently. So we've got 27,000 feet to lose. The rule of thumb calculation, 270 divided by 3 makes 90. So 90 nautical miles we need to start our descent from the waypoint. It was the waypoint G418, wasn't it, which had the altitude constraint. G418, we need to be 90 miles away, and then we'll start descending. So we need to slow down a little bit before then. So maybe if we, how much speed do we need to lose? So we need to lose about 260 knots. Our descent speed is going to be 288. Wait. Okay, so it says our managed cruise speed is 290 right here. Oh. Game is frozen. That's a new one, and I've never had the game freeze that much. So it's 260 knots. This should be 290 cruise speed. Not sure why that is. Flaps are up. Yeah, that's a weird one. So, yeah, we're probably going to be descending at about 250 then, so only 10 knots to lose. So, yeah, about 91 miles. Swordfish, yes, pretty short flight today. We're just doing domestic Norwegian flight, but yeah, I'll potentially do another flight afterwards. I would quite like to actually update the sim after this flight actually, and then we could do another one. Then we're going to fly to Stockholm in Sweden, which again is fairly short, I think. Probably about 2 hours, maybe at the most. But yeah, that would that would actually be an interesting little little feature there if we could just see some UFOs flying past. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if someone at some point makes a mod that does that, James. It wouldn't be surprising. Okay, so I'm interested to see if we can get rid of this. If we get rid of this takeoff checklist, it doesn't seem to want to disappear. Yeah, I don't know why that's staying there, to be honest. It's a bit weird. Strange. Wait. I selected that to monitor 2, but it's put it on 1. Huh. Okay. Right, what did I want to test while we were in cruise? So it was on here. We wanted to test out the yes, we'll test out one of these. Oh, one thing I didn't mention earlier on as well, if you go into the options menu here, they've actually added some options for the mod specifically. You can actually change the alignment time of the ATSU, which is quite cool. So if you're in a rush, you can go instant. You don't have to wait 10 minutes to get things moving, which is quite cool. This stuff, again, acceleration, altitude, that's sort of the default. I will choose 1,500 feet above where you spawn in. And then you've got the self-test. I guess you can just type in a number here and just change it. Yep, you can. That's nice. Very cool. Free text, you can disable or enable that. And AOC. Right. Not actually 100% sure on what that one is. I don't think that's actually... Okay, yeah, so that's just for the weather source. You can actually choose the source there, so it's going to be from NOAA. And then you can also choose a meta source as well. So you've got AVWX for the Unreal Weather mod, VATSIM, etc. And then... okay, so this is why it didn't work earlier for the ATIS. Aha. So if we go VATSIM, and then we go back to the ATSU, and we go AOC, ATIS, arrival airport ENGM, that's arrival is selected, and send. And then we can wait for the little message to pop up. I wonder if they're going to add a chime to this as well. I do think... There we go, company message. So return to menu and then receive messages. ATIS. And it still doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Maybe it's not fully implemented yet, the ATIS. That's what I wanted to test out. I wanted to test out the free text. So let's bring up GitHub, and I'm just going to actually have a quick read on the pull request page and just see if there's any notes about this. There is a video on YouTube. I did watch it earlier on. I can't quite. Yeah, so I don't think this free text in the ATIS is fully implemented yet, so we'll just leave that for now. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. The heck? The windshield wipers just came back on their own. I didn't think they were supposed to activate at this altitude. Anyway, we're good. Well, that icing has melted off, but yeah, still looking pretty terrible. Clouds breaking up a bit here as well. You can actually see some of Norway. Very cool. Too far to go. Let's see, about 240 nautical miles. Let's see. It'll start a descent in, I don't know, about 100 miles or so. Sorry, I said 91 miles, didn't I? So over 100. Tell you what, I did just want to try something. After all that. You guys can't even see that on stream. A map of where I am currently. Green behind me? I guess you guys can't see it, so never mind. And the plane doing this crazy left to right thing. What is that about? Interesting. Ferg. I don't know about that, mate. Let's see. I'll let you know, Ferg. I'll let you know. Yo, Martin, thank you very much for following on Facebook. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. You're having a fantastic Thursday. But yeah, Ferg, I'll probably be down for it, but maybe a bit later. Yeah, maybe a bit later on. There's a new update just come out for Flight Simulator that I wanted to just mess with. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you've still got 8 of it, you can still, I mean, still enough to do it, I guess. So yeah, feel free to start and I'll join later on maybe. Right. Actually, what has happened to the plane? So it's slowed down. Okay, so it's gone onto approach mode for some reason. Maybe that's why it's like yawing about. We're going to slow at high altitude. Maybe. I don't know. It's a bit strange. Let's set the speed ourselves. Maybe that will smooth it off a bit. Let's set it to 60 knots, Mach 0.82. Maybe that smooths things out a bit. There's definitely some weirdness going on with this version of the mod because of, well, I don't know what, but obviously you've got the takeoff checklist still on. It thinks we're approaching. Yeah, definitely something weird going on here. But then again, I am using a development snapshot artifact from the GitHub, so bugs are to be expected. Let's see, so let's see. Okay, so checking in the Discord for the A32NX mod, just to see if they're actually having any issues with the new update. Looks like they are having some, but I don't know if it's fully working or not. Wow. So many messages here. The new night lighting looks pretty good. Oh, okay, yeah, someone asked here, did the update break the A32NX? And someone said yes, a lot. So I guess we're probably not going to be flying the mod if we carry on after the update. Right then. See. So I'm going to go over to YouTube and just have a check, see if there has been any chat messages missed. Sometimes they don't come through. Doesn't look like it. That's cool. Nice, nice. Alright, so not terribly far to go now. Let's fill out some of this information so we can actually go onto the ATSU here, and we can do another weather request. And probably clear that one out now, although it doesn't actually let us, but we'll press send, and yeah, we'll wait for that to come back through, and then we can fill in some of our arrival weather information real quick. Let's see how that works. There we go, company message and receive messages. Meta ENGM. So we've got winds at 340 at 3 knots, very, very light winds at Oslo airport. And a temperature of 3 degrees, UNH 1005. Cool. Okay. We'll put this in now. Doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to change before we get there, but we shall stick it in. Transition altitude. Trying to see what it is. I mean, it's going to be the same as our departure, right? Same country. Temperature 31008, wasn't it? Uh, 1005 actually. Beautiful. Okay, and our decision altitude for this particular approach is going to be 7. We'll go 875 as the decision altitude. Cool. So that means the airport elevation is kind of high, 681 feet. Yeah, beautiful. Okie dokie. Right then, so getting kind of close to our destination now, so I'm going to start prepping for the descent fairly soon. Don't forget, if you're new to the stream and you're enjoying the content, don't forget to follow. I would appreciate that very much. Didn't do a thumbnail for YouTube today, did I? To be honest, I don't really want to take a thumbnail with all this icing on the plane. Kind of looks, doesn't look that great, does it? Maybe I can use an old picture. So this, the aircraft is telling me top of descent is here, which honestly doesn't look too far off, actually. Yeah, it actually looks pretty much spot on, to be honest. I've kind of just got a guesstimate because of, obviously we can't get an accurate distance reading on here at the moment. Yeah, I guess it looks about right, to be honest. So yeah, we're gonna start descending when we get to that marker, and we'll have to do a manual descent with the speed because of obviously something's gone wrong here. But yeah, I'll have to do a manual descent. Yo, Jeremy on Facebook, thank you very much for following. I hope you're well, and I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, just in time for our descent here. Let's see where we are. Can't really see too much still, but I'm looking forward to this approach into to Oslo, regardless. Oh, little freeze again there. I keep getting these little freezes today. Not sure why that is. Aha, so you can actually get a TAF as well. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Let's try it. Wait for the company message. Don't know if that actually works. It does. Nice. Not sure what that means, I'm not gonna lie. I guess it probably gives you a little bit more in-depth information about pressures and cloud levels, cloud bases and things like that, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not an expert on that specific type of forecast. But here we go. So we're about to start our descent here into Oslo. So we'll set this to 11,000. And we'll set this to be about 250. We'll slow that down first. And then we will start our descent as soon as it's... we might as well select that now. Open descent. It's going to wait until we slow down before it starts descending anyway. There we go. So I need to remember to slow down to 250 knots as we approach INREX. I know it says 220 there, but that's not actually what it says on the charts. Descending at 3,000 feet per minute, which is a little bit high. It's starting to level out a bit. Not too bad. Yo, welcome back, James. Nice, getting the bets in. Like it. Best of luck with best of luck anyway. I hope Glasgow do well. Right then, so we're descending into Oslo now. You come back at a good time, James. Come back at a good time. And probably a good time to mention now, if you're on Twitch, you can do !predict. And if you can predict my landing rate for today's landing. So, yeah, just a cool little meta game that you can play there. In fact, I'm going to do it real quick. I'm going to predict !predict. I don't know what I'm going to go for. Swordfish went for 150. I feel like that's quite optimistic. I'm going to go for like, I don't know. I mean, I would like it to be close to 150, obviously, but I'm going to go for 350. 350 feet per minute. Right then. Yeah, it should be right on profile here. Maybe a little bit ahead of profile. I don't know. We will see. It's difficult at the moment because you can't really see what distance you are away from various different waypoints and whatnot. I know you can see obviously here, but that's not really going to help me work out. Yeah, so need to be 250 knots by INREX, which is fine. We're already at 250 anyway. So it shouldn't be an issue. Cool. Looking forward to downloading this patch anyway, and just seeing what the new night lighting looks like. Stuff like that should be pretty cool. Depending on how long the flight is as well, we might do an Oslo to Stockholm, but I might just do something a bit shorter than that. I'm not sure exactly how long that flight is. I think it's probably about 2 hours or something like that. Let me just see. In brief. So ENGM to Stock. I can type Stockholm ICO ESSA. Okay, what is going on with the plane? Why is it just taking a big nosedive? Whoa, okay, that's a bit wild. Why is it doing that? Oh my god. What the heck? For some reason it was trying to target like 300 knots. That's why it went up there. I don't know why that happened. Maybe it's because we went below the altitude to use Mach and it just... I don't know. That's crazy. Like, we're all good now though. So also to Stockholm is actually only around an hour. Okay, I might just do that just for science. Test out the new patch. Okay then. Cruising on down. Right then. So, GM418 we need to be at 1100. And Titler 5000. ILS catches at 3500. 3-degree glide slope. Remembering to check that this time. No more surprises like at Tromso. Okay, so because this is a little bit messed up, like I said, we should have that left turn, but we don't. I'm actually just going to set this to 3,500. And hopefully we can do a nice economical idle power descent all the way down onto the ILS. We might even be able to do it without breaking any restrictions because of this. This is wrong, essentially. This is 11,000 feet. We should be at when we hit that, but because we're going straight through it, then we need to be 5,000 by here. I don't know. We might be able to just we'll just monitor it and see. Yo, Tommy on Facebook. Thank you very much for following, mate. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a great week and a fantastic Thursday. Tuned in at a good time, just on our approach into Oslo. So yeah, should be a nice little approach. This. See. Can we see the airport from here? I don't think we can. Somewhere over here, I guess. Yo, Cal on Facebook, thank you very much for following. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week and a fantastic Thursday. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. And that's an absolute pleasure, Tommy. Absolute pleasure. Right, so cruising on down here. About to enter into our star in about 30 miles, 34 miles in fact. We might not be able to do an idle power descent here. We're a little bit ahead of profile by the looks. Maybe if we just flatten this off a bit. But yeah, we're going to put on a bit of throttle to idle to flatten out a bit. So that was probably a bit too much. I think I might have overjudged that, but let's go 8,000. Right, this descent speed should bring us nicely back onto profile. I think if my calculations are correct, that little reflection coming off the can't tell if that's a lake or a fjord. Have a look at a map. Is in fact a lake. Very, very big one at that matter. Yeah, Cal, I can relate. I'm in a very similar boat myself actually. I started playing Flight Sim again with this one. So I think the last one I played, and I didn't even play it that much back then, but the last one I played before this was Flight Sim 98. So yeah, I can relate. I'm in a very similar boat to yourself. Although I have been playing this since launch, but I mean that's neither here nor there. But yeah, if you need help with anything, you know, any tips, any advice, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to try and help where I can. I'm not, you know, an expert. I'm still learning myself, but you know, if there's anything I can do, I'm more than happy to help. More than happy. And I would highly recommend checking out the Flight Simulator forums as well. There's a lot of really, really helpful guides on there as well. And this icing is a bit ridiculous. And the game has frozen. I'm not sure why it keeps freezing like that. I wonder if that's something to do with this new ATSU mod that I'm using. Let's see, can we find Oslo? No, we cannot. Alright then, 13,700 feet. Oh god, I've frozen again. I wonder why that is happening. I'm going to close the ATC Chatter app and see if it stops. Pleasure, Cal. It's a pleasure. Right then, let's see where we are. So, yeah, right, maybe still a little bit below profile, but yeah. Almost bang on. We do need to slow down to 220 knots by this next waypoint, so I'm going to actually just do that now. That's actually going to stop us from descending momentarily. Whilst we lose the speed, or is it? No, it's still descending us. And we can give it a little bit of speed brake here, just so we. I mean, obviously we're not using ATC at the moment, but if it did exist, we'd probably be getting told off if we were still going 220 as we pass through there. So we can give it a little bit of speed brake there. And yeah, we are all gravy. Cool. Okay, so pretty much down. We'll slow down the rate of descent a little bit. Taking a turn in. Love how untouched Norway looks. You know, there's just so little, you know, by the way of cities and whatnot going on. So there might, no, I don't think there is. I thought there might be something down there, but no, it's just very, a lot of wilderness, and it's very, very cool. Fortunately, never been to Norway, but I would like to go. Okie dokie, so we passed through Inrex, so we're making our way into arrival, a standard arrival. Yeah, Cal, yeah. Everything sold out super quick. I noticed that myself. I actually, about maybe a few weeks after playing, I decided I really wanted at least a joystick. Because Xbox pad just wasn't cutting it for me, and yeah, it was a bit difficult to find anything, but eventually I found something. So a little bit below profile now. Realistic, we should level off now. A little bit below where we should be, but I don't think it's the end of the world. So we'll just have level flight for about another 10 miles. And then beginning our final descent. All the ice seems to be melting off now, which is really cool. It's melting off in the... Well, I suppose as we descend it's getting a little bit warmer, isn't it? But there's obviously a lot less moisture around here as well. Still -9 outside, so not not that warm. Let's have a look. Let's run the METAR again. Why not? Company message. There we go. Got Oslo on the case. We'll tune the 80s. 215 at 5. Let's see how that compares to the actual Meta because I know they've made some changes to this. This is 360 at 03. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna go with this one because, you know, this is in game, so it's gonna be more accurate. And I've completely forgotten. Was it 290 at 5? I have to wait for it to come past again. Temperature 6 degrees. Altimeter 29.67. Now what is that? That's 1005, so that's correct according to the Meta. Hello? I swear I'm absolutely terrible at remembering the the weather information. Okay, it's just stopped giving me the information. That's interesting. Oh, and 80s isn't even an option anymore. Wait, can I untune it again? Okay, well, it's come back. Hello? Strange. I don't understand the ATC in this game sometimes. Oh well, let's just go with the Meta information. So we've got actually no, let's see if we can get this actually no, it didn't work, did it? It didn't work. Let's just forget the ATIS on here. I don't think this format for NCDU. Let's see if that works. We'll go back to ATSU. ARC menu. Company message. Return. Received new ATIS. No, that one doesn't work either. Okay, cool. So we'll just go with this. It's 360 at 3. QNH was correct. Temperature is fine. We already had that. MDA is set. Now we can start our final descent into Oslo. Gonna roll back on the throttle there, and I'm actually just going to lower the speed a little bit further before we do this final descent. Probably don't need to go that much lower. Probably 210 is fine. As you can see, if I bring up the arrival, this route, you can see here where it's gone wrong in terms of the route that the game chose. As you can see, it's just cut off this whole procedure turn, and it's just going straight to Titler. Not sure why it did that, but I will have to have a look into it and see what happens. Bit of a strange one, but I'll speak to the people and see if we can work that out. But if you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week and even better Thursday. It's you've tuned in at a great time here. We're just descending into Oslo Airport. Could be arriving there in probably just under 10 minutes now. We're just on our descent here. We just passed through 10,000 feet, so I'm going to turn my landing lights on. And I'll set these lights, even though you can't see them until the gear's down. I'll just set them anyway. Seatbelts are already on. That's all good. Everything else is ready to rock. I've already set the QNH. So I just need to flick that when we get through 7,000 feet. We're chilling. Beautiful scenery though in Norway. Absolutely love it. So much water everywhere. It's pretty crazy. Look at this huge lake down here. Absolutely insane. So, we could actually be doing with descending a little bit quicker here, I think. Seems to be taking a very shallow descent right now, so I'm going to actually just increase that. We've got our landing lights on right there. Looking good. Beautiful. Look at that. Love it. Okie dokie. So definitely a bit high here. We should really be at 5,000 feet. So we're probably going to have to increase our rate of descent even more now. It's going to make it quite difficult for us to actually slow down now. So I'm not sure why the aircraft was descending at such a shallow rate, to be quite honest. I guess it was probably just trying to keep the speed, maybe? Yeah, I guess that's why, because now we're picking up a lot of speed. Slightly going over 250, so I'm just going to extend the speed brakes so that we... Oh, it's frozen. The game's frozen. There we go. So I'm just going to extend the speed brakes so that we can try and keep the speed down as much as possible. Glide slope is alive. Oh, we're going very quick. We're going very quick indeed. We're turning back in towards the localizer. We should be good though. I think we should be able to salvage this. And it's frozen again. It's strange how it keeps doing this today. How it's freezing. But we should be able to salvage this. As you can see, we are leveling out now. I'm going to keep those speed brakes just out whilst we turn in. Still... Oh, my bad. Still need to lose a bit more speed before we can put our flaps out. So Alt Star now. We shall go localizer. So we've got localizer start. That's capturing. Just got to burn this speed off real quick. And then we should be good to go. So just before we get to the... We can put the first stage of flaps out. We'll put the gear out as well now. To give a little bit more drag so we can lose the speed even quicker. I'm going to stick approach mode on now. We've got glide slope star. That's going to capture. And then we can put manage speed mode on. Hopefully that should target a lower speed. I completely forgot we didn't have that on. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Get the next stage of flaps out. And straight to flaps 3. And we'll go full flaps as quick as possible. We're already going slow enough here, so that's very, very nice. Keeping those speed brakes out to try to slow us down. And we're looking good, actually. So it's targeting a 120 approach speed. We're very, very light. 121, in fact. We're very, very light today, so it's got quite a slow approach speed. But yeah, I think we're pretty much stable. As soon as we get down to speed here, I can lower these speed brakes off. I can arm the speed brakes for landing and arm medium auto brake. So there we have it. Yeah, we're stable. Look at this fantastic view out the window. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely love it. Stunning approach. Absolutely stunning. There's the runway in front of us. Look at this low-hanging fog. This looks insane. Okay, James, cool. Enjoy the dog walk. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of the evening. This is stunning. Amazing, amazing approach. See if I can get a screenshot here real quick. Oh. The screenshot notification actually shows up on stream now. That's a new one. I know Nvidia recently updated the GeForce experience. So that's probably why. Thanks, Frederick. Glad you like it. It's yeah, I'm pretty proud of this livery. I can't lie. Took me quite a lot of fiddling to do it. I've never done a livery before, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Yeah, my partner always laughs at the tail, but I think it's cool. Look at this scenery though. This is just epic. Absolutely epic. Alright, let's get back into cockpit here. Let's see how we're looking. We've got slight headwind, 2 knots. Not bad at all. I'm going to take manual control here. And I'm going to land the plane manually. So I'm reducing the throttle levers here to match the current throttle. Trying to keep the same descent rate here. And just keeping her basically on center line. Fuzzair it's not my virtual airline, but I don't know, I guess I just kind of did it for the stream. Not an airline as such, but you know, it's just a bit of a themed livery for the stream, so. I completely forgot to change to normal pressure. My bad. I just need to be a little bit more right here to get on the center line. But right on profile here, we've got good speeds. We're very, very slow. We're chilling.
100.
Oh, the stutterings.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, a little bit of a float there. And we're down. Beautiful. 104 feet per minute. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you. Got the speed brakes up. Get the reversers on as well. Nice. I'm happy with that landing. We had a little bit of a float, but, you know, it's a really long runway. I'll take that. I'll take that. Nice, smooth landing. Here we are, Oslo. This is a community-made scenery, so looking forward to having a look at this, actually. Yeah, this is the main terminal over here. Just ignore my terrible taxiing for a moment. Frederick, unfortunately, I mean, like I say, this livery was the first one I ever did, and it took me a long time. Like, I'm talking like maybe like 2 or 3 days of solid tinkering. So honestly, I don't really want to go through that again. So sorry, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do any livery requests. Maybe in the future, if they actually improve the if they improve the way to make liveries, maybe I'll do some at that point. But for now, I'm probably gonna just hold off on. I want to do some more for the stream, but it's just so difficult to do at the moment. I just don't want to go through that process again. Okay, so we got clearance to taxi to gate 80. I'm not 100% sure which one that is. I'm guessing it's somewhere on this side. In fact, I'm just going to stop here and just check the airport charts. You already fly the 737. Well, I mean the A320 is a little bit more complex than the 737, but it's relatively similar in size. So I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to work it out. I think, in my opinion, like Boeings are. I mean, I'm not an expert on Boeings, but this is just my experience from using this sim. I feel like Boeings are a little bit simpler than Airbus, but I think Airbus can be a bit more intuitive. But I don't know, that's just me. I might be totally off the mark there. That's just my personal experience. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the airport charts here and work out where we're going. We want the 10-9. And that's where we are currently. And we want stand 80. Actually show us where we are on this particular chart. And I'm not going to lie, I can't see a stand 80. Is it definitely stand 80 they cleared us for? Gate 80. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. So in actual fact, it's actually this one right here. Oh, it's this one right here, this yellow line. So we're right on it. I was lucky I stopped here. Yeah, that was lucky. So yeah, it's actually this this line right here. That's gate 80. You can tell as well because it's got the caterers and the baggage waiting for us. So I just need to do a bit of a spin. And I'm actually just gonna turn off our landing lights so I don't blind the ground crew. And we can start the APU up as well. Frederick, I got the airport charts. Whoa. I forgot the plane will move on its own now on idle thrust. The charts are from Navigraph. Frederick, you have to pay for a subscription, but they're from Navigraph. Very nice charts. Highly recommended. but you do have to pay. So let's clean up the aircraft. Flaps are up. Oh, we've got a little marshal right there for us. Oh no, that's not a marshal. That's just a guy standing. Okie dokie, let's get taxied in here. So I'll turn this one round. Look at that fog over there. I'm just gonna pause here real quick. Look at this. Look at this out the window. That looks absolutely gorgeous. Wow. That's just stunning. You don't see that often in this game, and I feel like amazing. Anyway, let's continue our taxi in here. Right, so we should be about on center line right about now, I think. Pretty much. And oh, didn't mean to do that. I'm not actually sure where the end of this parking space is, to be quite honest. I don't know if this means you need to swing around to the right. Not actually sure what that means. Take the chart again. Yeah, not 100% on that one, but I'm just going to park here. Going to leave it here. Click the engines off and start the APU. Beautiful. Fantastic. Great flight. Love that. Okie dokie. So, yeah, Frederick. So, what I'm going to do is, there's been an update released for the game, literally just now. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to close the game and update. I'll still stay on stream, but essentially I'm just going to update the game. It shouldn't take too long. I have pretty fast internet. And I'm going to update the game, and then we're going to do another flight, I think. Test out the updates. Can I fly do you mean the A340? Just before I log off, I'm actually going to... plug my Xbox pad in and do a screenshot real quick, because this is just stunning light and weather right now. I do some drone photography real quick. As you can see, my pad's moving the camera for me on its own. Can I fly the... so the A340 isn't in the game, unfortunately. But yes, I'm going to do the update, like, more or less now. So, yeah. Interesting. Not many ground services at this airport. This is supposed to be a community-made airport. I've never been here before. It definitely does look a lot higher quality than the default airports. But I'm not seeing any ground services, which is a bit strange. Alright, so I'm just going to switch to drone camera. That's quite a nice shot. Let's try. I really like the shadow that we've got, this sort of backlit kind of shadow, but I also want to try and get some of that fog in at the back as well. Don't want the TAP A320 in there though. The not bad. That's kind of cool. Air Portugal is like right in the way though. Oh, I think that kind of works. Obviously, if we get it focused properly. Yeah, that's kind of nice. No, it looks kind of weird, actually. I could probably do this, and it looks a bit clearer for you guys. Looking for a thumbnail for the YouTube. Right, I'm just gonna have to take a quick toilet break. Bear with me. Right then. We've got a shot there for the thumbnail. At least one anyway. Try a bit of this though real quick. Like a good top down. The key with the top downs is to not go too high up that the ground starts to lose resolution, like there. Let's try to get all that shadow in. Don't like that composition as much. Take it anyway. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do now is, in fact, we can just jump back into the aircraft real quick and turn off all the... we'll turn this off. Ah, we don't have external power here. Interesting. Okay. So, is it going to go off? No, it usually takes a second. Huh. Oh well. So we'll go main menu and just quit out of the game, and I'm just going to do the update. Okay, so quit the game and we shall open a Microsoft Store. Hey. So whilst this is occurring, I'm just going to do full of little thing tasks. Downloading 900 megabyte update, going at 80, 90 megabytes per second, so that's going to download in no time at all. Okie doke. They downloaded. We will relaunch. It'll take just a minute to load up here. Oh no! Completely forgot to empty out my community folder. Wait, I have two A32NX mods. Alright, let's just clear out my... Ah, okay, one of them was empty folder. Let's just clear this out. Go. Unit folder empty. Try again. So relaunching the game now. Trying to get window capture to actually pick it up. Go. See, if we press any key, should be gone now. Major features here, major. There we go, it's gone. Beautiful. Cool, okay, so we're just gonna chill for a minute. Loads back up. What's changed? See what the word on the street is in the Discord. Let's see. Okay, so here's the update. 7 gigabytes. Right, update. It always goes to windowed whenever it does an update for some reason. Go downloading now at 30 megabytes per second. Let's see. If it goes much slower than this, might have to end the stream because this might take a while, but let's just see what happens. It's going up to 40 now, so it's going up to 70. Ah, it's downloading pretty quick. It's downloading pretty quick. Let's in the meantime, tell you what we can do. Let's watch that landing back again. Because that was not a bad landing, right? Not a bad landing. Check it. So, whereabouts are we? Yeah. Go into our in-flight entertainment system. Here we go. To match the current throttle, I can't lie. It took me quite a lot of fiddling to do it. I've never done a livery before, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Turn it up a bit. Yeah, my partner always laughs at the tail, but I think it's cool. We're just watching a replay of the last landing that we just did. Absolutely. Thanks to the beauty of YouTube YouTube
we're looking. We've got slight
DVR
headwind,
mode.
2 knots. Not bad at all. I'm going to take manual control here. And I'm going to land the plane manually.
So we're just updating the game in the background here, so I thought we'd just watch some replays in the meantime.
Levers here to match the current throttle. Trying to keep the same descent rate here, and just keeping her basically on center line. Fuzzair it's not my virtual airline, but I don't know. I guess I just kind of did it for the stream. It's not an airline as such, but you know,
You're just joining the stream. Welcome. We're just watching a few highlights whilst we wait for the game to update.
I completely forgot to change to normal pressure.
Just the landing that we just did. I just need to be a little bit more right here to get on the center line. But right on profile here, we've got good speeds. Got to turn the flight directors off. I should have done that. Very slow. We're chilling. Usually a bit easier to see the exact position of the nose when you've got those turned off. Oh, the stutterings. Oh, a little bit of a float there. Yeah, so we did float a little bit. I think looking back at that video. Per minute. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you. So I think looking back at the video, speed breaks up. I flared the plane just a little bit early, maybe. Just tiny bit, tiny bit. Get the reversers on as well. Oh, no, actually, sorry. I flared the plane at about the right time, I think. But right on profile here, I think I just flared it a little bit too much, so it stopped me from descending. Very, very slow. We're chilling. Let's see again. I started flaring at about 20 feet. Yeah, I think I just flared it a little bit too much. It stopped us descending. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just flared it just a tiny bit too much there. But yeah, so that was that landing. So we're waiting for the game to update currently, Frederick. So it's going pretty quick. It's like downloading at 150 megabytes per second. So waiting for the game to update, and then we're going to jump in and test out the new patch. Should be pretty cool. So just looking at some highlights here whilst we wait. Let's see what else. So I think on this one, this was a pretty cool landing. Let's see here. So we had to do a go around on this one because the ILS was in. Happy to say I'm way too low. A bit of a weird spot. Not at this stage, I don't think. Microphone's so much louder on this one. Changing your prediction, Sawfish, at the last minute. Oh, it's a risky game, that. Oh, I'm getting blown by something. I kind of want to fly the 787 watching this now. I think I did the same thing on this one as what I just did now. I think I flared it a little bit too much, but... Oh my god! That was such a nice little soft touchdown. Loads of runway left though, so... Full reverse is on. Oh my god, that was a butter landing. Let's go. Yes, I can, Frederick. Yep, just bear with me 1 second. So for the charts, you need to go on navigraph.com. And I'll come and post that in the chat. Bear with me 1 moment. Now, to remember how the hell to do this on Facebook. They changed the layout so much. All right, there we go. There we go. I actually posted that onto my personal profile there. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. You should have the link there in chat. yeah, it's a decent sized update, Swordfish, but it looks like we're pretty much done actually. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much done. 500 megabytes to go. Let's have another look. Let's have a look at another landing. I actually, which landing was it? This one, I think it was. How often do I fly, Frederick? Nearly, maybe on stream, maybe twice a week at the moment, on average, at the moment. I usually try to aim for at least 3 times, but sometimes it just doesn't happen, so it usually ends up being a couple of times a week. Let's see. I think this was a really good landing. Move. There we go. There's the sea below us. How about that? How about that? Yo, Warrior, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Welcome back. Waiting for the new update to download. Let's just arm the speed brakes real quick. Now the gear's out. Flaps full. Auto brake. I don't know how long the runway is here, actually. I'm going to go with auto brake medium just because I'm a bit unsure. 700 feet. Coming in. My microphone's way too loud on this. Here we go. Keeping us steady here. 100. Very low now. 100 feet. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Flaring. Engines off. And we're down. That was such a good landing, actually. Like butter. Like butter. That was probably one of the best landings I've ever done in this game. So smooth. And we're down. Feet. See what I did. Oh, I see. It's because my angle of attack was set up so nicely before I even got near the runway. I need to make sure I do that more in the future, actually. Just keeping it steady. Right. Update. Oh, the update's still going. Oh dear. Hopefully this is not bugged out on me. Oh no, it's still going, I think. Let's see. Warrior, can I ask you, because the guy said you couldn't find an airport in the Faroe Islands. So yeah, there is one airport in the Faroe Islands. However, it's not in the game by default. So I'll show you what to do, actually. So I have Navigraph nav data. So therefore, the airport is there for me. But if you don't have the nav data, you can still get the airport. And what you need to do is, if you go on flightsim.to, this website right here, and you go scenery. In fact, I can't remember what it's called. So you can go on the scenery map. Zoom in on the Faroe Islands, and you can see there's the airport. And you have to download this airport. There's actually 2 now. This is the one that I used, but there's another one now as well. This one looks kind of not that great. So I would probably go for this one by Super Spud. He has actually released a lot of updates. I'll have to try this again. But yeah, so if you go on to flightsim.to, EK Echo Kilo Victor Golf is the airport ICO. Go on there, get that one, and then you should be able to fly to the airport. But in the default data set, the airport isn't actually there, so that's probably why it didn't show up for him. First one you watched was the KLM flight. Ah, yes, I remember that one, Swordfish. Yeah, that was a really good stream, actually. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable flight. I will be doing that flight again, actually, soon, because they're releasing a scenery pack for that airport, and so I really would like to do that one again, to be honest. Boom! Installation complete. Fantastic stuff. Let's get back on here then. Great stuff. Frederick, I don't fly on VATSIM at the moment, but I do want to give it a try. I'm not that well versed on the ATC commands and things like that. I don't know if commands is the right word, but the ATC sort of things to say, I guess. I mean, I know a few bits and bats here and there, but I would be winging it. So I need to do a bit of reading up, I think, before I try and fly on VATSIM. But yeah, I definitely want to give that a try for sure. And Pedro, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello to Brazil. Beautiful country. I hope you're well. And I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Welcome. Haven't done any flights to Brazil yet, so definitely want to do some flights in Brazil at some point in the future. Oh, what's going on here? Never seen this screen before. Oh, and we're in. Oh, Halloween. Halloween landing challenge. Interesting. Hi. See. Menus. I don't know if that feels any better. I know they said they'd updated it. This panel isn't showing. Oh, there we go. Marketplace. Oh, roads in Greece. This looks like a really well done airport. Yeah, look at that. That looks sweet. Nice. I like it. Really well done. Big fan. What else have we got? We got Mexico landmarks. Ooh. I mean, these buildings look quite low res for a payware. But nevertheless, look not bad. Like this building, I'm not sure if that's part of the pack, but that looks a bit sagacious. Interesting. Not sure if that's a new one. Yeah, it is a new one. George Newbury, I assume that's in the US. Bradley International. We've got a new plane there. Also, we got this new. That's it by the looks of things. Let's see what other. They added some graphics options, didn't they? New anti-aliasing. I guess it was just an update to the TAA, I believe. And they also added motion blur. Crank that to ultra. I just want to see how that looks. Okay then, so see. This looks like it's been rearranged, this filter bar. Okay, so everything's still there. Now, do we do a flight straight away? I think we do. I mean, I was planning on doing Oslo to Stockholm, 42 minutes. We could do that flight. 100%. But before we do that, I'm very intrigued by this Halloween landing challenge. I just want to see what the deal is here. Slight ridge of Carpathian Mountains, past ancient castles and fortresses, Transylvania. Aerodrome, Batra, dying light of day. To reach the small airfield, pilots must wing their way through forbidding skies and stormy weather above Romanian countryside. Sent into a region notoriously cloaked in darkness. Sounds quite that. Oh, it's lightning conditions as well. Ah, you're from Sweden, Frederick. Fantastic. Nice, nice, nice. Well, we're gonna do that flight momentarily, but I've got to try out this landing challenge. Honestly, it's in Transylvania. It makes sense now. It makes sense for the Halloween. We've got to just try this out at least once or twice. But then we'll do the flight to Sweden. But I do want to check this. Looks very intriguing. So following this road down the airfield, looks like it's going to be a very small airfield. So I don't even know if it's going to have runway lights. 55 knots landing speed. I think we're in a Cessna, aren't we? Cessna 152 even. Try this out. Looks like we've got some pretty cool looking weather for it as well. Alright, here we are. Yeah, we're in a 152. Woof. Oh, I love the frame rate in the 152. It's so nice. So buttery. Oh, there's the motion blur. Okay, I don't know if I'm that keen on that, but... Look at this place, though. This is sick. Oh my god! No joke, that actually made me jump. There's floating lights here, what the hell? No joke, that lightning made me jump. I don't know if I've ever actually come across this crazy weather before in Flight Sim so far. I don't know what's going on with those lights down there. I don't know if you guys could see this. Anyway, right, let's get back in here. What is going on here? What the hell? That's weird. Right, okay, let's slow us down a bit. We'll get some flaps out. That... I don't know if that's to do with the storm, maybe? I don't know how to fix that either. I think the airfield is somewhere up here? We're very low already. We need to keep the power in. They've also adjusted the default camera in the Cessna by the looks. Hang on a second. Let me just check something here real quick. Oh, look at this. I didn't realize this was a thing. Gyro GIFT auto calibration. I wonder if that's something to do with it. I don't actually know how you recalibrate the gyro. Let's see. Gyro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can even. There's certainly no switch that I'm aware of in here. Like, wait, all the instruments have stopped working. Wait, what? Is that just a bug? That might be a bug. The RPMs are still working, but the rest of it stopped. Okay. That must be a bug. Unless it's to do with the storm, which it could be, I suppose. I don't really know. Now, where the heck is this? Where are we supposed to be going here? Where are we supposed to be landing? I don't actually see. I don't actually see an airport at all. It was somewhere around here or over here. I can't remember which. I'm struggling to see where we're going here, boys. I am at a loss. Well, I can see why this is a landing challenge. Is it this over here? Is this it? Is this the landing strip? Oh, that doesn't look like it, to be honest with you. I'm lost. I'm gonna lie, folks. Legitimately cannot see this airport anywhere. I'm looking for like the touchdown zone. Like these challenges usually have a touchdown zone marked out. Is it this? No, it looks like a road. Look at that mountain. That looks sick. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I'm very lost. I mean, I could just land anywhere, but obviously it's not going to count. Right, hang on. Let's see if we can do a bit of. Nope, we don't have ATC. Oh, we've got VFR map. That it right there, LRTO. That where we're supposed to be landing. That looks like it could well be. Alright, let's try that, let's try that. I bet I flew right over it, you know? I think I did. Pretty sure I flew right over it. Unless it's on the other side of the road, which I didn't really check, to be quite honest. Yeah, it could be. I think the speed gauge is still working, right? Yeah, speed gauge is still working. So the speed's working, RPMs are working, and the clock's working, but everything else has just stopped. I'm surprised it's not ended the challenge already. Usually, I feel like it ends after a certain amount of time. There it is. I think that's right. That's it right there. Is it? Might be. It looks like it could be it. It looks like there's some kind of marker there. Right. Now we know where it is. It's over on this side. I think that's it anyway. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can see, yeah. It's got the lights. How did I miss that? Alright, let's go over to the right here and just do a bit of a turn around. That's a tiny little strip, isn't it? Right then. Let's do this. Get our second stage of flaps out. Alright, let's spin this thing around. Whoosh. We're probably going to overshoot this, to be honest. Going in heavy with the turn. Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay. We didn't overshoot it whatsoever. Oof. God, this is going to be a hefty landing. Oh, we're coming in far too low. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, look at the pumpkins on the runway. No way. Oh no, here we go again with the crashing. Oh, apparently we didn't land on the designated runway. Dear. Dear. We definitely did. Yeah, we're doing that one again. Apparently I failed, but I feel like I landed on the right runway there. Like, I guess it's probably just because I overshot it. Yo, I thought you guys had eight for Among Us already. I'll be on in a little bit. Wait, you guys, what the heck? I've never heard that radio interference before either. What the hell? That's different. Well, I'll be on shortly. I'm just gonna mess about on here for a little bit longer. See if I can actually see this runway before I get close to it this time. feel like it was on the right here, but I can't see it where I am currently. Cheers, Frederick. If you say so. Wait, I'm gonna have to cheat here again. Okay, so here's the road. It's this road, so that the runway should be like over here. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there. How did I not see that last time? What the heck? Okay, let's slow this thing. So we need to come in like super low, don't we, on this? Alright, we'll get flaps 1. And flaps 2. See what the mixture's on. Get that all the way in. This is Halloween weather, Will. Oh, I need to be a bit higher than this. This is a bit too low. God damn. This is a Halloween landing challenge build, so it's like it's in Transylvania and they've got this crazy weather going on. Oh, we might just be able to cheese this here. We might just be able to. Oh God. Here we go. Right, we definitely landed on the right runway this time. Look at the pumpkins. That's so cool. I don't see the touchdown zone on this one. Hey, we did it. Nice. 1,765 place. Not bad. I mean, not the greatest, but not terrible. Terrible. I might just try that one more time. Yeah, it's great, Bill. It's great. They've got like you'll see when we tune in here, but like the radios go all crazy and there's like big like lightning strike at the start. Yeah, this is Transylvania. It's super cool. Like if you listen closely, you can hear the radios go crazy and all my dials stop working. Hey, Bill, thank you very much for the 50 stars. Appreciate it, bruv. Alright, let's just follow this road down. I actually can see the runway this time. Don't have to make any crazy last minute adjustments. Hopefully should be able to get myself lined up properly. And have my dials stopped working? I mean, they have stopped working. But, I mean, this is still working. It's just way off. Like, can you actually change this? You can change nose up and nose down, but you can't change the lateral. Let's see. No, I don't think there's any other way to amend that. But yeah, it's nice what they've done here. Actually, I actually quite like this for Halloween. This is quite cool. All right, let's start losing a bit of the speed. And there's the runway. Get the flaps out, first stage. Probably need to be a bit lower than this. Second stage of flaps. I think we were looking pretty good. Hold this at attitude and it should get down. Maybe a bit low. Bit slow as well. Alright, there we go. That's about right, I think. I don't see the touchdown zone. Usually there's like a little blue marker. Oh, I'm floating. Yeah, usually there's like a blue marker that indicates where you need to land. Nice. Yo, Ferg, I'll be a little bit. Oh fuck! I didn't see what score I got. Nice. I think I got higher than last time. I think it was 700k. I'll have another go at that probably off stream. But yeah, that was quite cool. Ferg, yeah, I'll just be a little bit. I'm just sort of testing out a few little bits on this new patch. We've yeah had a few people sort of wait through the download, so we're just gonna check out a few little bits before we before I can jump on Among Us. Okay, so let's quick. Frederick, I'm probably not going to be on tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. Probably next stream will be on Sunday. In fact, having said that, I might be live for a bit tomorrow, but probably not for very long. I don't know. I'm actually going in a real life flight simulator tomorrow, so I'm not sure whether I'm going to try and stream some of it. Depends what my signal's like whilst I'm in there. But I might stream it, but I'm definitely going to do some kind of video from it, I think. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, but definitely Sunday. Yo, Warrior, welcome back to the up a flight plan to Stockholm at the moment. So fortunately, I don't have the Fuzz Air livery at the moment. Obviously, we've just updated, so I do want to just try it out without anything additional installed at the moment. So let's try that, and we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Have I done this right? Passengers 0, cargo 0. Generate. I'm actually just in SimBrief at the moment, just getting the flight plan. And there we go, there's a flight plan that's downloaded. So, should be able to do, click load save. Flight plan should be here. Not. Okay. Download it manually, I guess. There we go. There's a flight plan. It's only half an hour. Nice. Let's go for gate medium. 19 right. Weight balance 0. Again, Fuzz Air Tour, we don't have any payload. Block fuel is 4,000. Wait, we can on? Where are we? Weight and balance. Oops, we should go in and change this. Units of measurement. Oh, you can do a hybrid. Let's do hybrid. That's correct. 1. Oh, and it saved the route now. That's new. It didn't used to do that, I don't think. And here we go. So we've got kilograms and liters. So we want 4848. Very, very little fuel here. Do it. Payload 0. Boom. Saved our call sign. Right, cool. Load that in. I'm just going to nip to the... I'll be back in a moment. And then here we are. Oh, it's raining. Nice. Oh. Nearly spilling water on my desk. Right. Rain. This game. Farm it. Don't. Right. Let's turn the sunlight on. Back so we can see. Look at this weather. Sure about the motion blur or not, to be honest. Oh, sorry guys. Go. get the map and stuff loaded up real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about the motion blur. I'm not sure if it looks good or not, if it's too much. Maybe if we turn it down a bit. Put it on medium. Yeah, that looks a bit better, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest, Ferg. Has Jeweler Dark not turned up? Oh. Well, I mean, I was never 100% sure whether I was going to be able to come or not. So, yeah, I don't know. It depends on time I finish here the stream. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Might be another hour or so, maybe. But it looks like Yulo is actually joining in a bit, so I might just join when Yulo does. Okay, so started up anyway. So much different looking to oh, the new anti-aliasing looks nice. Oh yeah, that looks real good. Yeah, wow, that looks super nice. Probably can't tell on stream, but it looks really good. It's actually quite weird using the the default plane. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on this motion blur, to be honest. Might bail by then. Okay. Well, I'll keep my eye on the oops, didn't mean to change that one. I'll keep my eye on the chat anyway. Obviously, if you got me, Yulo, and Dark joining in a bit, that's another 3. Maybe we could reconvene later on if people are still about. I feel like my frame rate is a bit worse than what it was before. I'm not sure if it's this new anti-aliasing or not, but anyway, let's get things rocking. APU is starting up. Get the ATIS real quick. ATIS, let's see, heavy rain. Let's see what's QNH gonna be. 29.92. It still doesn't say in hectopascals, which is what you would have in Europe. Okay, let's check down here. This is not backlit in the default. Actually, no, wait, is that just me not turning the... that's just me not turning the lights on. These lights look so much different in the default. Is there sound actually for motion blurs on the wipers as well? That's quite nice. Is there sound on the motion on the wipers as well? I don't know if that's in the default or not. Sorry, I don't know if that's in the mod or not. I don't know. Anyway, let's get everything set up. Cost index is 6. Flight level should be 330. Yes, it is. It should be really simple to set this up, to be honest, because it's the default aircraft. This new anti-aliasing looks great, though. Zero 01 left. Be the Mace 4A departure. That's good. Arriving on 19 right. Via LTOC 3N, which is this. No wires. See how that looks. Plan mode. We'll go back to here. That looks solid. Let's insert that. Alright, we should be pretty much there. APU's available. APU bleed on. External power off. Turn the beacon light on now. Arm the landing lights. And let's get pushed back. Shift and P. Arm this while we're waiting. Max auto brake. Gonna bring up the charts. Wow. The stutters. Back brake on or off? Off, there we go. Okay, so no restrictions. Just 7,000 is initial cleared. Restraints on. I'm going to be going over here, I believe. Wow, look at this rain. It's actually kind of difficult to see the ground in this this weather. Engine start. Engine 2 start. Sorry, we don't want to be over there, do we? Where do we want to be? Why is this taxiway blocked by a building here? I don't feel like that's... We have to go all the way around? I'm a bit confused here. Doesn't look like there's a way over there. That's weird. Is this... I wonder if this is why there was such a big deal over the third-party scenery for this airport. Because it's so incomplete. Let's have a look, actually. We need to... Right, okay, so that engine is stabilized. We'll start engine 2. I'm gonna go on to the... Wait. My Xbox pad's a bit finicky. Wait. That's not working. Hang on. There we go. Oh, that's it. Input 1. Right, there we go. So we just got to check this real quick because something weird going on here. There's a runway that we need to be on. Yeah, there's no actual taxiway that goes to this runway. Look at that light though, that looks sick. just gonna take a screenshot of that. Yeah, that's weird, that. I think I might have to just slew the plane over there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Go. Parking brake on. Yes, it is. Forget how much thrust you need to actually move this thing on the default aircraft. I think it's actually stopped raining now. Then anti-ice on. We're going to need that. Our taxi lights on now. Oh, interesting. Default camera. Reset my... Hasn't reset my cameras. Oh, bit quick for that corner. So, I think we're just about configured. You know what, I didn't actually set up the performance page, did I? Wait. No. There's no takeoff performance page. That's a bit weird. Okay. So we're just going to punch it from here. I'm going to use Toga for this flight. And... Whoa, okay. This is a strange experience. Definitely need to pull up more. Wow. Makes you realize how much work the fly-by-wire guys have actually done. Holy crap.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
And I'm now I'm overspeeding apparently. Wow. There we go. Wow, wow. Yeah, the default aircraft, that's something else. Completely forgot to put my landing lights on, but hey ho. Not a terrible takeoff, but it's certainly default type takeoff. Yeah. Not my most gracious departure, but works. It works. So we're getting alt star now because we've reached the first cleared altitude. So that's going to take us out to massive. After this waypoint. So I think as we approach massive, we will just... Oh, I wonder if... I think this is the bug they were talking about. Where it overshoots. They said this was a known issue in the patch notes. They said it overshot the altitude you set. Huh. That is a weird one. That is a very weird one. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like my frame rate is a bit lower than what it was before, unfortunately. It feels a bit jittery. See, is the icing changed? I mean, we don't have any ice, and we did go through some clouds in a fairly cold area, so the new anti-aliasing does look very nice, so I have to say. Not sure if that's causing me a frame rate dip or not. I'm going to just try motion blur off. The real simulator I'm going to, Frederick, is it's actually in Blackpool, not too far away from where I am in the UK. Actually, a viewer of the stream who I'm going along with. Should be pretty cool. Yeah, I think the frame rate is a little bit better with the motion blur off. Can't really tell, to be quite honest with you. Let's see. So display FPS. I'm getting between sort of 50 and 60 FPS, I think. Probably more closer to 60. Let's just try turning the motion blur on. About the same, to be honest, isn't it? Yeah. Well, know what difference I'm noticing then. Yeah, I mean, Frederick, it's not something that really crossed my mind until fairly recently, actually. But I may actually look into doing something with that in the near future. Essentially, I think maybe next year I'm looking at maybe doing some sort of flight training. The plane is climbing on its own. What is going on? I set 7,000. It shouldn't actually go above that. What the hell? That is very strange. Very, very strange. Anyway, we'll let it do its thing. It's not the end of the world. Oh, there go the wipers. Probably don't really need those on. It's not raining anymore. I'm so confused by this default. I don't know if it's the default or if it's just buggy. In general, I don't know. Right then. So it stopped climbing again because of this constraint, which is fine. 17300A, which means or above. So I mean, that shouldn't stop it from climbing as far as I'm aware. Also, I'm not sure what just happened with the speed tape. Wow. There's some weird stuff going on right now with this with this aircraft. But I will say the new anti-aliasing looks pretty nice. I'm not 100% sure on this motion blur. Can't tell if it actually looks good or if it's causing some screen tearing or something. I don't know. It just feels weird. If I turn VSync on, probably doesn't make a difference, but yeah, no, it still feels the same. Looks a bit strange, you know. It just doesn't look smooth. Can't really describe it. Oops, no, didn't mean to do that one. Motion blur. Off. It's not the motion blur that's causing it. I don't know what it is. Can't really describe it, to be quite honest. I don't mind the motion blur. The motion blur is okay on low or medium. Anyway, climbing out here, leaving Stockholm. Yeah, be on our way to not leaving Stockholm, we're leaving Oslo. On our way to Stockholm. Shouldn't be a very long flight at all. We'll more or less be descending as soon as we get to cruising altitude. Whilst we are climbing here, we can actually take a look at our flight plan. So, on the left here is our arrival. And if I bring up Sim Toolkits, have a look at our arrival here. So we are going to be coming in via the LTOC 3 November arrival. We're going to be coming in via LTOC here. We need to be minimum of flight level 100 as we approach. It is LTOC, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's LTOC, flight level 80 minimum there, down to 5,000 again minimum, as you can see here on the left hand side. We come in and we make this right hand turn here, down and onto the ILS. So we've got 3 runways at Stockholm. Pin that one real quick, and we can go in here. Like the approach. I'm pretty sure that I selected an ILS for 19 right. ILS 19 right. No ILS 19 right on here unless I'm being totally blind. Oh, it's here. Ha! Okay, so just need to select that and the transition. Come on, go. Ah, okay, so let's just do final. Make more sense. Seems though we're not using ATC. We'll just skip forward to that little forward to final there rather than doing. Let's have a quick look actually at the other approach chart. So the approaches here, 19 right is this one. So yeah, we can either so basically fly into 5 DME and then circle back, come back in. That's an interesting one. I haven't seen many like that. But we're just gonna come straight into the final here, which is fine. ILS is 110.7. So let's just make sure the frequency is in correctly. It is indeed. Perfect. We go back onto ARC. So basically we need to get down to 2,500 feet from where we are currently, which is 33. So we've got 30,500 to lose. So that's 305 divided by 3 as our rule of thumb. That's about 100 miles from destination that we need to descend, which is not very far away at all. DME stands for distance measuring equipment, and generally it's used to refer to a mileage from a certain point. So for example, on this particular ILS, if I bring this back up, it's referring to the DME from ARL and NSA. So ARL is the code for this VOR at the airport. You can tell it's got DME, distance measuring equipment, by this little D here. And ARL is referring to 5 miles from ARL, which is this VOR. And the D4 NSA is referring to 4 miles from the ILS. Hopefully that makes sense. That's how I understand it anyway. I'm by no means a huge expert on the matter, but pretty sure that's the correct interpretation. Okay, so we are at cruise altitude. We've got a bit of icing actually, but mostly looking pretty good. Too long until we need to descend, like I say, but just about 100 miles out. A little bit further than 100 miles actually, because of we need to lose some speed as well. So I need to lose 150, just over 100, under 150 knots, which is going to add Can't remember the rule of thumb for this. I think that is going to add 1 mile per knot. I'm glad that made sense, Frederick. It's always good to know things like that. I did wonder myself for quite a while what DME meant. Thing is about what I was saying about the VOR DME as well. You can't really use that, unfortunately, in the default aircraft because it doesn't have any DME sort of. I mean, obviously an A320 does have that capability, but they haven't built it into the default. So you have to have the A32NX mod to actually take advantage of that. Because these switches, if you put in a VOR, it doesn't show you the distance there, so it's not too useful. But with the mod, it does have that, so highly recommend the mod. Okay, so I think we're pretty much about to start our descent, to be honest. Kind of difficult to tell. You just got to kind of guesstimate based on these lines. We want to be about 100 miles, which is more or less now. So let's do this thing. There we go. Des for descent. Let's do this. See, can we tune? I don't know what the airport's called. It's ESSA, isn't it? So. Not on the list yet. But ATIS. But yeah, Frederick, the graphics in this game is just stunning. Absolutely amazing job that they did. .318 is going to be our decision altitude for this approach. Decision altitude is 5,000 in Sweden. So the default aircraft does take a bit of an aggressive descent. But we're just going to roll with it because it's the default aircraft. Don't want to try and mess with it too much. I think it's probably better to descend quickly at least and get ahead of profile than have the aircraft, you know, do something weird at the last minute and just mess up the whole approach. This simulator, it's based on Bing Maps, not Google Maps. A lot of the data comes from Bing Maps, but a lot of the community have been making models and things for the various landmarks and cities. They've been using Google Maps for some of the modeling. The community have anyway, but the developers, they use Bing Maps. All right then, descending into the clouds. Frederick, I've only got a joystick at the moment. Joystick. Actually, the Airbus side stick. It's quite nice. It looks very much like the actual side stick in the real aircraft. Don't have anything else at the moment though. I do have the throttle quadrant for this set on order. But I probably won't be getting that until Christmas, to be honest. It's actually a replica of this throttle quadrant right here. It's got these two switches and this one. And yeah, it's just this little middle section here. Could be pretty nice, I think. What yoke and pedals do you have? What brand are they? Okay, so it looks like the plane is going to use some of the constraints here to bring us down. Always cool. Let's check some of these real quick against the charts. So SA910 is the first one. On the arrival. 10,000 correct. 10,000 below isn't correct, but fine. 8,000 at the next one is correct. 5,000 at the next one is correct with 230 knot. That's correct. And then this one is 2,500 at 200 knots. Wow, that is all absolutely correct. That's really, really cool. First time I've used the default nav data for a while, so very cool. Wow, look at this. Look how high these clouds are. And then there's all these clouds below as well. Very, very cool. Sci-tech, nice. I mean, I'm asking, but I don't really know that much about various gear, so... This keeps happening. It's so weird. And because that's happened, the throttle's gone really high. I am a bit confused at that. I'm just going to force it to carry on descending, to be honest, because I don't know if we're going to be able to do this jump quite as quick as what it wants us to do it at. Don't know if we go 15 to 11. Maybe we would do, but there's no need to pay attention to this constraint because it's not on our arrival. This thing does descend pretty rapid, doesn't it? Up and nose down, like. That icing is just ridiculous. Barcelona to Stockholm outside France. Nice. Sounds great. Not flown much in Spain yet. Actually, I'm just going to level off. That did descend very quick. Oh, this was a bug they mentioned in the patch notes. Can't switch from Mac to not. Actually gonna slow us down a bit. Yeah, can't change back to knots, unfortunately. And landing lights, I accidentally left on. This has been a very slack flight from me. I do apologize. But we'll still get there. That's the most important thing. I guess with the default aircraft, I'm just not trying as hard. It's just, don't know. It's just not as good, is it? Really, the default. Hi, flying a 738-800. 737-800. Is it? What sim are you flying in? Is it P3D, is it? Or X-Plane? I know one of those has like a really good 737 that's free. The Zebo. I'm not that well versed on old sims though, to be fair, because this is my first one in a long time. Nice. I would like to fly the 737. That's what we're flying in the real simulator tomorrow. But I would like to have it in game. I do like the way the Boeings fly. Flight Simulator X. Oh, nice. Nice. I've never... No, well... I mean, as you can work out, I've never tried that, but... Right then, I'm going to slow us down a little bit more. So hard to make precise adjustments when it's on Mac mode. That is a nice looking shot though, isn't it? Right there. Right then, we are going to continue our descent momentarily. I'm just going to use vertical speed mode because this thing just absolutely flies down. Well, it of course it doesn't fly. I mean, it literally does fly down, but it like, I don't know, nosedive is probably better. Yeah, 250 knots under 10,000 feet is usually what we try and aim for, yeah, 100%. Right, let's continue this descent. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so 10,000, approaching 10,000 feet, we can turn our light. Well, our lights are already on. But yeah, definitely hold 250 knots under 10,000 feet. I'm actually at just around 220 knots at the moment because I know there's a speed restriction coming up on one of the later waypoints, and I want to be a bit slower before I get there because I've got a decent distance to descend. Yeah, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. I've watched streamers while I'm flying myself, to be honest. Especially with all the sounds as well. Like if you've got the sound on from both sims, it yeah, just throw you off. Oh, excuse me. Right. Okay. Looking good. Need to level off at 5,000. Did not mean it for that to happen just then, but fine. You're just joining the stream. Welcome. I hope you're well. Just descending into Stockholm in Sweden now on our Fuzz UK European tour. Currently using the default aircraft and default livery because of the recent update. Unfortunately, I believe it has broken the A32NX mod and obviously various other mods. So I'm not using any mods at the moment just because of that fact. Okay, Alt Star approaching SA908. So once we pass through here, we need to start descending to 2,500 feet, which is going to take us then onto the ILS. Stockholm doesn't have... It's not rendering that very far, is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the scenery data for this area is not that great, is it? Fortunate. Right, so I'm actually going to slow us down a little bit more as we're on level flight now. Right, slows down to 200 knots. As we pass through this waypoint here, And yeah, then we're going to descend to 2,500 feet onto the ILS. I'll bring up the ILS display now. I can see 14.4 nautical miles away. Not very far to go at all. Right then, let's descend. I feel like they've changed. I don't know if it's just the default aircraft, but I feel like they've changed the way the knobs respond to the scroll wheel. It feels a little bit easier to actually dial stuff in without just doing this all the time, zooming the camera. I don't know if that's actually something they changed or not. Nothing about it in the patch notes, but just feels a bit different, that's all. Right then. Oh, thanks, Frederick. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Yeah, glad you enjoy it. I'm really enjoying Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, yeah, I'm glad others can share that with me. It's very cool. Okie dokie, so just making our turn on to final here. Just put the first stage of flaps out. That's so weird, you can hardly even hear the flaps on the default aircraft. How many knots at 2,000 feet? Whoa, what the hell is going on with the throttle? I'm actually just gonna reduce the throttle position myself so it can't do any craziness like that.
2,500.
Okay, I'm just going to put it on managed speed. I probably should have done that a minute ago, to be honest, but that's fine. Flaps 2. Okay, it made noise then. That's a bit weird. How many knots at 2,000 feet? I mean, it really does depend on how close that is to ground level or not. If that's 2,000 feet above ground level, I mean, probably around, I don't know. I mean, I guess you're on final approach, so probably about 200 knots. It depends on your approach procedure, to be honest. It's better to choose your speed based on your distance from the airport and what kind of approach you're doing. Okay, so flaps 3. This is going to be a spicy approach here. Can't see a thing. Wow. Is this going to have to be a Cat 3? Or at least a Cat 2, something like that. Minimum's 318. Getting the localizer alive that's coming in. Probably didn't need to go to flaps 3. Not actually a Cat 3 ILS this, so don't know how this is going to work. Right, okay, so localizer is alive. We'll put, might as well just turn approach mode on. Localizer is captured. Glide slope alive. Oh, I can actually see the runway. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And we'll get flaps 4 and gear down. We're about to capture the glide slope, so looking good. Or brake medium, sorry. Speed brakes armed. Oh, Danilo, I see you on Facebook. Thanks for liking the stream. Much appreciated. Okay then, here we go. Glide slope is captured. We're now descending on to the runway. 7 miles to go. Actually looks like more than 7 miles, but I don't know. I like this view though. This is cool. With the huge cloud at this side. And the kind of clear sky on this side. This looks really cool. Right then, here we go. And I guess we don't need the wipers on. It stopped raining all of a sudden. Alright, so fully configured, descending, looking good. We can see the runway, everything is gravy. Really? Active Sky, I do not use Active Sky at the moment, no. I mean, like I said, I'm still pretty new to this, so I don't know, I guess I might check it out in the future. I haven't heard the radio altimeter come on. Is that not in the default aircraft? Surely it is. And I completely forgot about freaking pressure. God damn. Right, 1,000 feet. You can see the runway. We've got a slight crosswind, 9 knots. I'm going to bring down the throttle to the current position. And we're going to disengage autopilot. Remove flight directors. And we're just going to bring it in. Oh god, this is so much... This feels so much different to the A32NX mod.
500.
To fly. So weird.
400. 300. 200.
Oh my god, it's... That wind.
100.
Oh, we're a little bit high.
60. 50. 40. 30.
Oh my god, it just...
Retard 5.
Oh my god, game. That wasn't bad though, actually. Did you see that? Did you see how the plane dipped to the left as I was landing? That is, fortunately I haven't experienced that too much, but that is a bug that a lot of people have been complaining about, how it sort of dips to the left when you land. But other than that, that wasn't a too bad landing, I don't think. Let's see what my feet per minute was. 94 feet per minute. Whew. I'll take that. That's pretty smooth, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have a recommendation for tutorial videos for more in-depth control understanding? Are you talking about in-depth controls in airliners, or are you talking about manual flights, or what is it in specific you're wondering about, Cal? There is a lot of tutorials on YouTube though. That is where I actually learn basically all of everything that I know about the game on YouTube basically. Depends what you want to learn about, but oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's just get a taxi spot. General aviation parking. Feel like that's not going to be suitable for an A320, but let's turn taxi ribbon on because this is a default airport. Airliners specifically. So there's a bunch of good YouTubers who have done some good tutorials. I mean, again, it does depend what kind of airliner, but if you just put into don't need that on yet. What am I doing? If you just put into YouTube, you know, what specific plane you're looking for, along with you know, tutorial Microsoft Flight Simulator or something like that. I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's not Microsoft Flight Simulator, because at the end of the day, the function is still pretty much, you know, the same. If you're looking at an A320 in X-plane, you know, it's still going to have the same startup protocols and stuff as in this flight simulator. So yeah, I mean, the things that I can remember off the top of my head, Drawyer, DRAWYAH, he's got some good flight simulator 2020 tutorial videos. So Drawyer's a good one. 320 Sim Pilot as well is a good one for A320. And also Squirrel is a good one for just a variety of different aircraft. But Drawyer is a good one to start with. He covers a lot of all the airliners in Flight Simulator 2020, if that's specifically what you're looking at. But yeah, guys, how was that landing? I'm pretty damn happy with that landing, actually, considering that the plane like dipped to the left after landing. Very, very happy with that. 98 feet per minute. That is ridiculously smooth. I have to watch a replay of that. I'll bring up YouTube and we can watch the replay. Clean up the cockpit now. I haven't really got too much else to do, to be honest. Nothing really. There's not that much to do in the default aircraft. Ramp 78, here we are. Didn't want to give us a gate for some reason, but yeah. Parking over here with the little planes. Alright, let's bring her in. Right then. There's no line in this parking spot, but we've got a marshal. Beautiful. Love to see it. Usually extremely difficult to see when they actually tell you to stop. Here we go. Aircraft's probably going to stop before he... Yeah, we'll just stop there. There we go. Boom. APU on. Engines off. That's it. There we go. There we have it. Very short flight. 20 minutes. Wait. Total time of flight, 3 minutes? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. Wait, what? Okay, I'm going to have to screenshot that. It says I flew in a 152. Bizarre. Alright. Anyway. Where were we? Do I use full AI aircrafts? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Frederick. Do you mean, do I get the AI to fly the aircraft? Right, so let's have a look at the replay here. Oh my god, as you can see, we got blown around a little bit. Done. Oh my god! Yeah, so the plane wanted to go to the right. It felt like, I think it must have been blowing my tail in a bit, maybe. Anyway, I was straightening up here. A little bit across, and then look, see how the plane dips to the left here. Oh my god, game. I just managed to correct it though. Actually, did you see that? Did you see the game? Hi. Can't even really hear the touchdown. I feel like I've got my game volume very quiet. I apologize if you couldn't hear that. I feel like the game volume should have been much louder, so I apologize. I'm going to definitely turn that up for next stream. Did you see that? Did you see how the plane dipped to the left? That was a nice landing though, I'm happy with that. Evening Cottam, how you doing brother? You well? Full aircraft on ground and in the air like real life. Yes, I do. Yeah, I think I'm understanding you correctly there. But yes, I do have AI aircraft on. Yeah. Okay, and then just finally to close things out here, let's bring up Sim Toolkit and have a quick look. This is going to be, this was our flight plan here. This is our altitude profile. As you can see, we kind of stepped it down. Remember, we kind of stopped at about 10,000 feet, then went down a bit more, and then leveled out, and so on. Landing rate here, as you can see, it's probably a bit difficult to read on stream, but G-force 1.83, landing rate minus 94 feet per minute, which is very nice, 114 knots, so we lost a lot of speed in those last few seconds there. And then if we view full report, this is something I love about Sim Toolkit. You can actually get, so the blue dot is the runway threshold, and the green dot is the touchdown, exactly where I touched down. As you can see, I'm right in the touchdown zone here, just a little bit after the markers. But yeah, pretty good. Heading 187, ideal 184, but again, that's because I got messed up with that weird bug in the game. So that's fine, can be forgiven. But other than that, yeah, pretty nice landing. I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest with you. My landings have improved a lot over the last few weeks or so, last couple of weeks. So yeah, really happy with that. welcome back, Swordfish. Hope you had a nice time playing games. But I was actually going to wrap the stream up there. Just landed in Stockholm. Hope you guys enjoyed the flight anyway. Thank you very much, everybody, for the big support today. Really, really appreciate that. So, you know, it means a lot. You guys tuning in and following the stream, etc. Yeah, it's been great stuff today. So again, I will be live on Sunday evening again for another stream. Probably continue on from Stockholm here. But once again, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Danilo, thank you very much. Pedro, Will, Alexandra, Frederick, Cottam, Cal, Tommy, Jeremy, Martin, Kaung, James, Jack, Arjo, much appreciated. Thank you very much once again. Raphael, Dwayne, Steve, Captain Jake's Live, Penguinolo, Evan. All you guys, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. And hope you guys have enjoyed. And I'll see you on Sunday again for the stream. So once again, enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you very much for tuning in. Yeah, thank you guys. See you in the next one.